Oh, well imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, oh, well in fact, well I look at it this way, I mean technically our marriage is saved.
Bon Jovi. Are you ready? We're getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're gonna play some Risk. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. Holy crap, this week has gone fast. Let's get into some Classic Fixed. How about it, everyone? Ugh. Ads play right as the intro ends. I gotta figure out how to play the ads during the intro. You folks on YouTube don't have to worry about that. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. We're gonna play some Risk. Let's find a game. Put on some tunes, huh? This is the second song I ever wrote. Let me know if that's too loud for you guys. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. This is going to be a good session. We're going to get some dubs. Last session, we made it back up over the GM marker after a couple of really rough games. One of them, first game of the season, we got kicked out. We like Risk disconnected us and then wouldn't let us back into the game. I had such a great position in that too. I don't know. We just got to make it come back. We got to make it come back. But there's a lot of time left in this season. We're still really fresh into this season. So we got a lot of time. Maybe we'll climb the leaderboards. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But I'm going to do my best to win. I think that's probably the end of the ads right there, right? Can never tell. I got a new video set up, so if you see me looking up like that, I'm just looking at myself. I want to make sure the stream's running properly for y'all. All right, everyone, we got a game. Ready up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map where I can be, where everybody else is going to want to be, how this board's going to shake out. We have most of our material pointed at North America, but so does purple. Well, purple has quite a bit up there. It looks like actually pink is kind of pointed that direction. Purple has a big 8 in China. It'll be interesting to see what he does with that. If pink, yeah, pink's going to Europe here. Okay. So maybe I do have the opportunity to move into NA. I go dead last, so I get to respond to where everybody else wants to be. Purple does not want to be in Australia. That's okay. Well, maybe I do go to Oz then. I wasn't thinking that was going to be my play, but since purple's moved away, I was afraid of that 8 in China. Kind of looks like blue wants to move that direction. Blue has a very strong position in South America. Black wants to be in Australia. Okay. Black pushes me out of Oz. I guess that's not going to be my play. It looks like purple wants to be in North America. Looks like pink wants to be in Europe. Black in Australia. Red's going to want to be in Africa, I think, but maybe he's moving to Oz himself? That looks like... That kind of looks like... Red is moving towards Australia. So I'm going to put it into Africa. I've got 3 positions. I'm in NA, I'm in Africa, I'm in Asia. Should be safe for a minute. Pink is really moving hard into Europe. Good for them. I'm not sure if Red's going to be moving into Africa or moving out of Africa here. Well, Blue's going to have a very early South America. Hey, Gavin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, man. Black's got a couple options. Black moving so hard into Oz. Well, I think I kind of jammed up Red's game here. Moving down. He's moving towards me. I have safe cards to take in North America, or Asia for that matter. Think about who might have lines on me later in the game. Purple has a path to get me if red feeds me. But I think that's the only thing I really have to worry about here. I wonder what blue's gonna do. Gonna take a card in Asia here, right? Blue's gonna be strong, and blue's gonna start pushing into North America, I think. He's moving slowly. He's gonna move across Africa. He does jam up red's ability to move that 10 into Africa, which really helps me. All right, I was kind of afraid that red was going to come and move that 10 down into Africa this next turn, but now I don't really think that's going to happen. It's going to be at least 2 turns. It also prevents red from moving out, which I thought was kind of the alternative. I'm kind of stuck hanging out with red in Africa. Black is going to bot out after taking a turn 1 Australia. Well, maybe red takes advantage of that and moves into Oz in a couple turns. From this position, Oz is actually not a bad spot. Black puts a lot of troops into Africa. This is bad for me. Now, red is kind of lined up right now to be able to move into Australia in the next turn or two. I'm going to let him. I don't want Australia. Even if black is harassing Africa, I still want to be in Africa. No set. Well, seeing on 4 cards is not ideal, but knowing that that's going to happen, I need to protect myself from whoever might want to come and take my life. Purple in NA is excellent. Blue getting out of Middle East is good for red. Either direction red wants to go. If red doesn't want Australia, I would take it, but I don't have a path to it. Black chooses not. The black bot chooses not to go into South America, but does open up the path into Australia. And it does look exactly like that's what red's gonna do. This is a good play. I hate it, but it's a good play. Does he also remove the 9 from Africa? Thank you. I mean, having that red bot sit on my ass is not the best thing for me, but my 16 is safe in Madagascar for the time being. So what I did there was just kind of make sure that I was spread out. I'm going to go to 5 cards here. Frick. Sitting on 5 is even worse. We're going to assume purple's going to trade here. Maybe take North America. If purple takes North America, maybe blue decides to interrupt it. Purple doesn't trade and does not take NA. Well, I'm going to go last, right? So I'm going to be the last player with 5 cards. Both pink and purple have gone to 5. I think I might just leave Africa, to be honest. Let the bot have it. I'll just sit in Middle East. Let the bot have the bonus, and then let the bot start harassing Europe and Africa. Blue trades. And puts his big stack into North America, or into NA. Okay. Goes back? He goes back as if to say, oh, I'm not really going to interrupt your bonus, even though I have a big stack sitting on your southern border. Do we think there's any way to get black to move out of Africa instead of stacking down here, putting more troops into Europe? I think I have to take out... I think I have to take out the 8 black troops down at the bottom. -3. Maybe that's enough. Right, because now black is much more Europe. Do I dare split that? No, I do not. Do you think that blue should have taken, should have tried to take out purple right there? I think it was an option. It would have been difficult. It would have left him kind of weak, but now blue is really going to get stuck in Blue's really going to get stuck in South America here. But it's not like I'm going to be strong enough to do anything about it. Purple can't really take all of North America here. So that's one of the reasons that I don't ever, I don't want to play in South America ever for that reason, right? You have to make those decisions. Should he have done it? Maybe. Could he have done it? Also maybe. It was going to be a close kill. For 5 cards, though, he probably doesn't die. All right, I'm just trying to keep myself safe by keeping myself difficult to kill. And that's one of the reasons I'm hanging out in South America. And oh, Black has come back? Black has come back. It's going to bot again. Well, now Black goes to 5 cards. Black put into Africa. Not ideal for me. Well, Black's going to go to 5. My first 2 trades are going to be pitiful. James would have gone for that blue kill. I can see that. I can see that. What I'm kind of waiting for is the drama in the Americas to play out. Right? I don't think purple wants to hit my 3. Right, they're dealing with a big threat on their own southern border. All right, well, blue is very big and very scary. Black's going to go to 5 cards again. Nobody really wants to deal with black. Red is going to have to hit a 2 to get a card. We should have enough troops to take care of it. He trades anyway. So I have a +2 card on Irkutsk. Right there, I get +2, so I'm going to move my stack there just so I know that I can hold it for the next turn. Hey, 40 Creek. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Pink leaves Europe. Why does Pink leave Europe there? Is it because he thinks that Purple's going to come in and take it away? That does appear to be what Purple has done. Is Purple going to come all the way down to South America? Purple's going to take the black kill and Europe in the same turn? That's kind of a cool play. Get 5 cards out of it. He goes negative. Right, he started that turn with 48. Get another trade next turn. He's going to go back to NA. Well, having black out of Africa is great for me. Red's just going to turtle up. All right. Now that the bot's gone, this board kind of opens up a little bit. Now, will Pink go back into Europe? Yes, but won't take it. I think everybody's kind of just letting Purple get big so that Purple is able to counteract Blue in South America. And it kind of helps everyone for Purple to be big. Except for Blue. You know, it kind of sucks to be Blue. Ooh, well, for a second there, I thought Blue was going to go take that stack and put it into Asia. Oh, wait, he is. Or is he just hitting as much purple territory as he can? Well, it was the latter. Okay. That's just purple and blue spatting. Well, I'm going to allow purple to hold all of that territory. Right? Purple still has 12 territories. We want purple to have 12 territories. I hope pink recognizes it and plays the same game. Well, after all those dudes to start off the game, I can't seem to draw a dude. Good God, pink is huge. No, he hits purple. Purple took the black kill and is bigger than me. Like, friggin' think about that for a second. Well, I think I take my bonus finally. I'm going to park my troops in Egypt. We'll see what blue is made of. All right, blue lines up. I think we're going to get a slam next turn. In that case, do I put my troops into North Africa instead? I like Egypt because it's not threatening. But North Africa, if someone breaks me from either side, still gives me access to the rest of the African continent. Oh, pink is going to break me. Well, I suppose I can't really do anything about that. And I'm going to go to 5 cards for the 3rd time this game. Did pink harass me there just to prevent me from getting big, or was pink thinking about how he might clean up the Americas afterwards? I think I'm going to retake and then move into Egypt instead. He doesn't really have access to kill me, but he can keep breaking me. I understand that pink wants to wait and wants to just kind of figure out what's going on with the game. And he also wants to maintain his advantage in that time. But I don't think that there is a world where I get so small he can afford to kill me without giving up the rest of the board. Maybe I'm wrong. But pink is not going to be ahead of me forever. And the longer he takes to kill me, if he wants to, if that's what his plan is. The longer he takes to kill me, the longer... the more expensive I get. Does pink want Africa? You know, one of the things I've been doing recently is watching really new players play. And a lot of the time, they don't even think about what it is that they want and what everyone else wants. They're just trying to break bonuses. They don't think about the game theory of the play. They don't think about the economics of it. They're just thinking one play at a time. Right. You want Africa? We can trade for it. Maybe blue will hit the pink will hit the blue 15. I think blue hits me instead. But keeping both of us off the bonus really does not help both of us. All right, well, blue definitely goes into North America here. Purple is locked off his stack. Pink is threatening blue, which is nice, but I don't think it's enough to really create chaos. Good luck, Gavin. So I guess I'll just move into Europe. I have Northern Europe for a +2. I'm just going to keep taking trades as they come. Hello, Human Spice. Hello, how's it going? Right now, we're just getting harassed by Pink, who does not want to allow us to have a bonus. If you were blue, would you put a stack in Asia? No. I would let go of South America and move my entire stack, all of my troops, into North America. I think the best play for South America is to move from SA into NA and give up South America. You're not. Selena, welcome to the stream. How's it going? What do you expect purple to do after you did that? Move out? Well, if I'm blue and I have 100 troops and purple has 52, I expect purple to figure something else out. Maybe they move out. Maybe they move into South America. But when you were staring down double stack against yourself, you can either run all your troops into that stack and suicide out, in which case blue still is in the game, or you retreat and you try to live another day. We are fuming. We feel like we lost 42 minutes and 35 seconds. What are you talking about? Was I not live for 42 minutes and 30 seconds? The real answer, 40 Creek, is never put yourself in a position to be stuck in South America. South America is the worst bonus, unless you are able to transfer it into North America. So one of the things I'm paying attention to is that because Pink is so freaking filled with animosity towards me, I don't want to open up the central corridor or the central passage through Asia to get to my Asia position, so that Pink can't just kill me. You didn't get notifications? That's bullshit. Well, I definitely saw the Discord notification. All right, we got another 10 trade coming in. It'll be a 12 because I got +2 in Central Europe. Yeah, 40 Creek, absolutely. Thank you for asking the questions. Well, red goes and opens up that path. Nobody's going to be strong enough. If red wants to take Asia, nobody's going to be in a position to be able to do anything about it. Because Pink has just given up. He's prevented everyone from taking bonuses. And hasn't taken his own. And honestly, Pink is such a bad neighbor that if I were to take Europe, Pink will break me. Is red gonna let Pink have Africa? Well, hello, Unmotivated. How are you doing today? I think I'm going to take Europe here. I expect that Pink will come to break me. But it'd be interesting to see what red does as well. Oh no. Purple has just put 36 stacks up in front of a superior blue stack. One of those gets smacked. Purple ran out of ideas. Purple could have moved into Europe. Purple could have... Purple actually could have done several things. think we see pink break me here. Pink, do you see how we play nice together? Do you see it? No, you're gonna break me. All right, we're gonna see blue kill purple, take the 3 cards. And the Americas. And now we're gonna use pink's aggression against pink. Pink won't let me have a bonus. Will pink let blue have 2 bonuses? GG, purple. Right. Now blue's weak. Well, I guess I could go to North America. Is red gonna go break it? No. Good job, red. Good play. All right, Pink, what you gonna do? Nothing? Well, that's very strange, isn't it? Pink and blue best buds. I don't know why. All of a sudden, Pink has a lot of patience. For blue having a bonus, but not me. Kind of weird, right? Pink and blue collab? It certainly seems suspicious. I think I'm going to move my stack up to Iceland this turn. Do we think blue stacks up in Greenland here in defense, or do you think he retreats? He does stack up. Well, I have patience. Right, I'm not really afraid of playing from behind here. But I'm also not just going to give the game away to pink. Right? If anybody is going to not win this game, it's going to be pink. It's actually very surprising that pink has allowed blue to hold that bonus and is going to take the troop lead next turn. This is pink's last card that leaves his stack open. This turn, I'm going to hit Great Britain, and I'm going to leave 15 troops down there. $20 troops. I'm going to leave 20 troops down there. Pink can't hit me with his big stack, and his only cards are either to open up the red big stack or to close off his own big stack. And that closes access for the pink big stack to the rest of the board. Just me, or does your mic go? Is my mic echoing? I've been screwing with my audio settings, so if my mic is echoing, then please freaking tell me. Did that fix it? Test 1, 2, 3. Are we still echoing? Fixed now. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Fixed. Sounds perfect. All right. Yeah. Pink is aware enough to not remove the last position adjacent to his big stack. I can't figure out what Pink is thinking. Me neither, man. Me frickin' neither. Blue is now on 18 territories. Hello, Carolus. You think blue falls first? To whom? Pink ain't gonna do it. All right. That's fucking awesome. Pink really, really does not want to take that Europe card. And instead takes China. Ah, red's had enough. I could break pink here safely. Then pink probably comes to kill me anyway. Australia's looking nice this time of year? I don't know. I actually don't really want Australia at this point in the game. Do it. What's your real life occupation? I work in human-computer interaction in non-traditional interfaces. I work with the idea of sensory perception and just understanding people. What they want to do, what they don't want to do. What they can handle, what they can't. Those skills transfer to helping you play Risk. Well, they inform how I play Risk, right? I think that they make my game different than other people's game. And I think that's one of the reasons that I really enjoy Classic Fixed more than a lot of people. Pink feels that he has the big lead, but doesn't really have the ability to flex it at the moment still. Okay, red goes to open up pink. And so now the big pink stack is open to me. Or is open to hit me, right? I'm not open to swing at him. Rolla says, I enjoy Classic Fixed too, but the stalemates can get annoyingly out of hand. There can be stalemates, but they're not necessarily going to end up in stalemates. Right? I don't consider this a stalemate. We still have 4 players in the game. Who are making moves that advance the game. And now we have red picking fights with everyone. All right, pink. Now what are you going to do? You going to continue to let blue hold all of those fucking bonuses? Blue stays out. The thing is, I don't trust pink and blue right now. I don't trust them to play in a consistent way to get themselves to win. Which means I can't really be very aggressive myself here. It's like 2v2, you and red versus pink and blue. I think that that's pretty accurate, and that is why I moved in to stop red. All right, that's why I moved in to stop blue here. All right, blue, you want your bonus back? Pink, you gonna do anything about this? Okay, red sees it. I mean, a very large part of me just kind of wants to take my chances, run in a 172 versus 225. I don't think pink does anything here. Is red botting out? Honestly, I should probably also bot out. If I move out of Europe, do we think that pink will take Europe and that blue will allow pink to hold Europe as well? And throw your hands up in the air? Yeah, I'm feeling the same thing. Well, if I recall correctly, blue was the host of this game. Well, while pink is locked up like that, I can go back into blue. Maybe I'll do that. Red's weak, but he is collecting a bonus and has 12 territories still. No reason to hold on to cards at this point. Let's see if pink and blue are really going to be that friendly together. Watch pink stack Middle East and let blue take Europe? Well, then we can definitely call collab. Well, pink isn't ready to take the whole thing yet. Blue moves into Iceland. Okay. Now we're in a little bit of a stalemate. Well, now I'm getting cards. I could kill red here and then see if pink and blue want to do the right thing to fight each other as the two big stacks. What changes if you use 3% when you attack? You mean when I use 3 troops? You're talking about the slider? Here? So when I attack a territory with a single troop, if I attack using 3 troops, it's a 100% roll. If I attack using more than 3 troops, it's still 100% roll, but I'm putting on the line more than the minimum needed to have a 100% roll. So if I were to attack, let's say this one next to me with my 216 stack, I would still have a 100% roll from my 100 and or from the original 3 troops, but the calculated loss is based on the number of troops you put into the roll. So if I use more than the minimum number needed for a 100% roll, then I have the potential to lose more than the minimum needed for a 100% roll. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's for balanced blitz. For true random, the slider doesn't really matter. Because there are no 100% rolls in true random. And they will be changing balanced blitz. So that we don't need to use the slider. I'm not sure I heard that part of it. I'm not saying it's not true. I just didn't hear that part of it. All right, blue is sneaking his way into the rest of Europe. He's eventually going to have to open up pink. And he's going to take a lot of territory. Is pink going to do anything about it? Time for pink to stack Middle East. Let's see it happen. Oh, not this turn. Does pink ever hit blue? Will pink even take Ukraine this turn for a card? Or will pink hit Afghanistan? 14 a turn in a 4-player is insane. It is. Check it out. Pink comes up. Is blue gonna retreat? Pink misclicked, meant to go to Middle East. Maybe. Blue is going to end up with the troop lead very soon. I think pink letting blue have as much as he wants, but Europe is too far, and that's why he's stacked there. Yeah. Well, and I'm not hitting any more blue territories either. Right? If pink wants to sit around and do nothing, pink also can't win. Pink strategy, be second strongest, let the other players attack the leader, then go clean up? Yeah. That is pink strategy. This is the time for me to kill red. I don't want fucking pink to win. Things aren't going so hot. Sorry, Omega. All right, blue has now officially taken the troop lead. If pink and blue were truly collabing, I think one would have taken out red by now. I think you're right. I don't think this is a collab. Is this neutral bot setting? Nope. Now let's see what they do. Pink can come kill me. Yeah, pink could have won right there. But now pink and blue are no longer friends. Yeah, this is still the first game. Thank you, Okra. Or OG Kraus. Thank you, OG Kraus. GG, guys. This is not quite over yet. He's gonna get a good hit on me. That wasn't the play. Thank you, Kraus. GG's, everybody. Hey, everyone. You stuck around for that hour and 40-minute game. Thank you. And if you haven't done so already and you're watching on YouTube, reach down there, hit the like button, subscribe. We can watch some more classic fixed behavioral economics in motion. Let's take a look at the rest of these players' ranks. Pink was a master. Who could have called Pink being a do-nothing master? Followed up by 3 intermediates and a novice. Oh, it feels good to come out of that one with a dub. How confident were you about Pink swinging into blue there? I was very confident, and that was why... I mean, that was Pink's only play. Pink's only attempt to win would be to have killed blue there. But Pink didn't go all the way and actually kill blue. He did an evening play that was not enough and left blue with enough troops to end his own game. If Pink had come to kill me, it would have been a play for second place. And honestly, that's what Pink got anyway, so, you know, so be it. But once I killed red, I left Pink with very few opportunities to win the game. Thank you, everyone. All right. Should we start another game? I think we will. If I had gotten a worse roll on red, there's probably a world where Pink might have come to kill me instead. I think you just passed me in score. Well, let's hope so, man. I mean, no offense, but I kind of want to climb the ranks myself. You think I need a green screen? I was thinking about it. I kind of like my room. Forty Creek, thanks for hanging out. It was great to see you here. I'm glad you got to see how I walked away with that one. Now, one interesting thing is that Pink played that 1v1 wrong. Instead of taking Australia there, Pink should have just pumped that entire 30 stack into my big stack, taking me down as low as possible. What does everyone think about whether or not I need a green screen? All right, everybody, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where everyone else wants to be, where I'm going to be allowed to be, and how this map is going to shake out. All right. Purple has a pretty decent Europe spawn. Blue's going to take turn 1 Australia. Yellow's in Africa. What's going to happen with South America? I'm definitely not moving in there. I think my play's in Europe. Red probably moves into Africa, no, my play is in North America, right? What's black gonna do? Yellow moves in. Yellow moves into South America. Okay. Hey, Medling. Thanks for the sub, man. 11 months. Holy crap. Thank you, Bon Jovi. Where am I going to go? Do I put into Africa here? I mean, black doesn't have a great claim on it. Right, if I just plop my troops all right there, I think I end up with more than black in that territory, at least for a turn or two. And then I take one in North America. Carolus, thank you. It's great to have you here. Yeah, Medling is a VIP fan, huh? Red also wants to be in Africa, but he's moving out of North America. Okay. Well, maybe I go that way instead. Well, with red moving into Africa, I'm not going to lose my Madagascar position anytime soon. I think I'm just not going to spend. I'm going to point at South America. I have no intention of going into SA, but I'm going to point that direction because I don't want yellow to get strong enough to interrupt me once I finally do decide to take North America. I suppose I could have noob slammed into Australia that turn. That ultimately just leaves me with nothing. Yellow hits the 2. Stacks up on me. The F is that? Well, black moving out of India right there gives me an opportunity to use my Asia position to take a card here. I don't think I want to quite yet. Red moves into Europe. Ooh, is purple gonna stand for that? Maybe yellow comes at me here, maybe not. But my goal is not to take South America, right? I do not want South America. Well, look at that. You know, I should have been suspicious of the unspecified country. I usually kick them. I think I was just excited to have gotten a game. Nope, yellow has not bought it out. Blue can kill me here pretty cleanly. I'm gonna go to 4 cards. Gonna take the double kill. Is he gonna get me first? Yeah, he's gonna get me first. Well, that sucked. I went to the doctor and was told to stop drinking, smoking, and doing drugs. I asked if it would make me live longer. And they replied, nah, but it'll sure feel like it. Yeah, I know how that feels. Azuka? You, sir, are a dick. Yellow's stream sniper? He may not be sniping, but it did look like it was harassment. Like he was targeting me. Well, that's the end of that game. Let's find a new game. The truth is, there's no way to tell when anyone's sniping. However, I do have my check mark on, and I play with my real name. When I'm in the game, players know that it's me. It could very well be that I was targeted for that. Could be that I'm being sniped. Could be they just didn't like my frickin' 15 stack sitting in Central America. But I have a feeling that's not the case. What is your favorite snack while playing Risk? Raw almonds. Jesus, Callum. Hey, Sledge, what's going on? Bob went couch shopping with Tim to buy himself a new couch. 2 weeks later, Tim asks Bob, hey, how's the new couch? And Bob says, so far, so good. There you go. That's a winner. Does everyone in here look legit? Let's find out. We got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map and see where everybody else is, where I am, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Looks like we got black in Europe. We got purple in Australia. It would appear as though that I have a South America spawn, but I hate SA so much that I really don't want to play there. We got red in Africa. Where's orange? Orange kind of has a North America spawn, if he plays it right. Well, maybe I do swing at black here. Black has just moved into Europe. I take no losses there. All right. I think I decided to play into South America here with the intent of moving up into North America. Because I think purple's going to be consumed with taking Australia, and He's blocking me on that side. He's blocking me in on that side. There's a small possibility that orange decides to come down and in. That's kind of an expensive play for orange. Well, that might change things. That may look like a pivot to Africa for me. Red locks everybody into Africa, so nobody can spend troops. I think I finish essay here. Now that everybody else has already spent their troops for where they're going. Orange has dedicated himself to North America. Pink has a decision to make right here. Red gets Africa. Red's a noob. Essay has your name on it. I know, I hate it. I hate it so much. Pink lines up for the second wave Australia slam because purple's not going to have it for a few turns. I think I finished essay here. Pink consolidates in Europe, but in the bottom corner of Europe. Well, black is at least smart enough to give purple a path out of the bonus. I'm going to try to hold South America for a few turns. I don't want to get stuck here. Maybe red comes to break me. Maybe orange comes to break me. Neither one of those are 100% rolls, and they'll be expensive. Or whoever decides to do it. Orange may give it a turn or two. Instead of going the route that allows purple to consolidate troops, purple just leaves Australia. Okay, red goes deep. Maybe orange comes in from the Africa side. No, everybody is just kind of letting red have Africa here. Cool, I'm into that. There's way too much traffic up in North America for orange to really take it at this point. And so I'm going to leave Africa. I'm going to give it to red. I'm going to move those troops into South America, signaling that I'm going to pressure North America. I still have an exterior stack in Asia. Oh, okay. Well, that changes my plans a little bit. I wasn't expecting pink to do that. Pink is now kind of in a position to bully red out of Africa. Is red going to stand for it? That's one of the fours. You gonna hit them both? We're unhappy with Pink's play? Red is still dedicated. To Africa. Pink and purple are both kind of in position to go run into Africa. Nobody in Australia. Purple vacating Australia earlier. Ooh, Pink gets a 2v1 roll. Sorry, Purple vacating Australia earlier was kind of a smart play because now the expensive Oz take is on Pink and he can come in and clean up afterwards. Longevity says, this one won't be an hour-and-a-half game the way everyone's playing so far. You and Black first and second is my prediction. I think you might be right. But we're still trying to... Everyone's still trying to shake all the positions out. I probably lose that 3 in a turn or two. All right. I do have a 10 set. I have a 12 because I'm sitting in Siberia where my extra +2 is. This +2 means that if you are sitting on this territory, which I am, you get that extra +2. So my 10 trade becomes a 12 trade. All right. Pink gonna play this. Pink's leaving. Pink wants to go to North America. Gonna give Oz to purple. Well, I guess if Pink and Orange want to fight over North America, then I can sit and take cards in Asia. Why the heck not? Now, the difficult question here is, where do I put these troops? Why don't we just put them all right there? I don't expect to keep that Middle East position. I let go of it on purpose. It'll be kind of interesting to see how red plays this. Purple's coming down into Oz, but he's going to be late. Pink's going to have a trade. Black's going to finish Europe here. I don't think anyone is going to try to disturb him. Orange can't really, or I'm sorry, Pink can't really get into North America right here. That was a great play by Orange. Pink's gonna go to 5 cards. Well, in general, I hate the South America play into taking cards in Asia. Why would Black not finish the bonus there? Nobody's going to interrupt you, buddy. Next turn, I'm again going to take a card here, and then I'll just consolidate these stacks. Should end up with a nice 10 or 11 stack out in Asia. I got a 29 stack pointed at North America. I think we see red finish Africa here. Hey, Rebel 88. Good evening. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Red did trade. What did Red get on his trade? A 10? I think this is Red taking Africa. Bon Jovi, this is looking good. Oh! Orange wins a 2v1. Well played, my man. Well played. Ooh, is Pink gonna hit me? No. But he is next turn if I don't give him a card. And maybe I'd just let him hit that too. I don't really want to hold Alaska right now. I would prefer that path to be open. Black builds his wall and finishes the bonus. Ten stack. Bong Josie asks, so you ever click on each player while in game to see their ranks? It doesn't allow me to see while I play on mobile. When you're playing in a ranked game, you actually can't click on the player and check their rank. That's only in casual these days. It used to be that you could click on it. But since we're here, why don't we go through and see who all is in this game? We got Gastiel 87. I'm not sure what flag that is. I think it's an African flag, but I don't know. We got me in the second seat. I'm playing as white. I'm in South America. We got General Trope. Is that the Philippines flag? The Malaysian flag? That's the Malaysian flag, right? General Trope playing as purple in Australia. We got Michael Guillotine 2 flying the flag of Canada, playing out of Africa. The orange player flying the flag of Turkey. Evrensren. He's trying to move into North America here. And our pink player, Spike Beria, flying the flag of the United States of America. Hanging out in Asia presently, but may also want to move into North America. Black from Senegal. Thank you, Robert. We're going to maintain our stack. We're going to leave pink with the ability to take cards. If pink wants to remove me from Asia, that may be my time to move in to North America. But right now, I have a very strong threat into NA. Pointed at NA, rather. I could kill orange. I don't think I want to. Ooh, even on 5 cards, do I not want to? No, he trades. Okay. He gets the 12 trade even. You gonna try to take NA here? No, you're just gonna point your stack at me. Okay. Well, I'm generating +2. You're not. I'm gonna put that out there. What am I drinking? I'm drinking some Diet Cola and cheap Canadian whiskey. All right, so everyone's just kind of sitting around waiting for the North American position to resolve. I don't like to be the one that has to do shit about it. It is good, Robert. Am I from Canada? No, sir. I am from Las Vegas, Nevada. Battleborn. No, I'm not originally from here, though. Very few people are. There are a handful. But I'm a transplant. Ooh, is Red gonna break me here? No. But Red also doesn't know that he can guard Africa from the Middle East. Robert, you're from Germany? Welcome in. Where have you been transplanted from? Well, immediately before I moved to Las Vegas, I came from the San Francisco Bay Area. Before that, I lived a long time in Los Angeles. Don't judge me for being Californian. I left so that I wouldn't have to be Californian. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. All right, now I can actually move into Central America. Orange just closed off his big stacks to my big stack. And so I can actually move in. And start to put my ass into play. My ass. Do I do that? Because now I'm not guarded on the backside. If Red wants to break me, I don't have an immediate ability to retaliate. Got another 10 set. We're getting decent cards this game. I can't exactly kill orange, though. Pink is still on the outside with a big stack, just waiting for fireworks to fly. What are you doing if orange puts one big stack in front of your 50? Great question. It's going to take him a couple turns to get there. But if he does fortify both of those stacks together in front of my 50, I will move all of my troops into North America and give up South America. My play here is to try to upgrade into North America. I'm not going to try to hold both. I would be happy with either or. But I also have a position where I can take cards in Asia. Now, normally in fixed, I advise always taking your trades as soon as you get them, because you don't get anything extra for holding on to them. However, in this particular situation, I'm going to hold on to my trade because I want those 10 hidden troops. I want those 10 hidden troops available to retaliate on red if red does something. Orange risks getting card blocked. Arvid says, I think if you let orange hold North America, magenta would block him. It's possible. I don't think that's the case. I don't really have any reason to believe that's the case, I should say. But it is possible. Orange is going to run a 4v2? No, he trades and gets the 100% roll here. Well, you got to get a 6 on it. You got to get a 6 on it, buddy. All right. Orange puts the big sack on me. So what did I say I was going to do? I'm going to move into North America, and I'm going to leave South America. Now, my play here is not to take South America. I don't want South America in the long term. I want North America in the long term. I seriously thought about killing Orange there. He's only got 2 cards. But it would be tight. And I don't want to open up pink. Really have a play to come in and take it away from me. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. I want you to have that bonus. Look at me and Orange play nice. What would be your perfect scenario after leaving South America? It would be someone else, probably red, taking South America. And leaving me with kind of an open NA. Pink cut you off, which is interesting. Pink kind of cut me off. And maybe I should have taken an exterior card that turn, right? So we could have cut orange off. Pushing orange to do something stupid. But I also kind of want orange just to leave North America. Look at all those North American cards. Freaking all of my cards are just sitting right there. So this turn, Ontario. Okay. I was really interested to see if pink was going to remove my exterior. I ended up with the dudes. And I don't hold any of the territories where my +2s are. Colin says, Risk, the overly cautious dice game. Isn't that ironic? Thank you, Robert. All right, so we've left orange without a card. Orange has 4, so he might trade. He may still hit my 17. I don't think he does, though. Red shores up his outside, but doesn't put himself in a position to take a card? No, he does. Okay. And so now what does red do? He does nothing. He just sits there. Okay. Orange comes down. Perfect. I'm going to take North America here. Where am I going to put troops? I'm going to put 15 up here, I'm going to put 15 down here. Then the rest go... I don't want to directly threaten black. But I'm going to come out and sit in Asia. And I'm going to defend softly on the European side. I'm going to defend hard on the South American side. And now I have successfully upgraded my position from South America into North America. Orange is happy with his bonus and not taking cards. Hell yes. Pink is happy to play cautiously. How about you, Black? What do you want to do here? I didn't stack on your border. Are you going to break me? No, we can trust each other. Medling asks, will Orange decide he wants or needs cards or go passive? Master Plus sits and waits, I think. I agree. I also think that Orange probably understands by the way that I played that, I'm also Master Plus. I trust Black over Orange. Me too. That's why I hard stacked on Orange and soft defended against Black. Cool doesn't think Orange is Master Plus. Maybe intermediate. I don't think it's. I think your read is okay. I don't think that it's required for Master Plus to sit and do nothing and just take cards. But I do think it looks that way to me. It took him a long time to move into North America. And he didn't stack in NA. He stacked in Kamchatka for the longest time. If he was Master Plus, he wouldn't have taken South America only. Yeah, I think you're probably right. But I don't know if he would have been able to hold SA alone. Now, last turn I hit Mongolia, and that was a horrible play on my part. I'll tell you why in just a second. Take the +2 in Eastern. So when I hit Mongolia, for one turn, my big stack was not available to come and retaliate the other direction. But I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. Robert says, imagine magenta would block red. Imagine if magenta would block red. Oh, that would be a spicy play. Right? So what Robert is suggesting is that magenta come down and sit in the Middle East and give red kind of the same choice that orange has now, which is either to skip or to hit your neighbor for cards. Red backs off? No. No, red doesn't back off. Hey, cool. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Ah, and there we get the orange push into red. And into black. Holy shit. Is he gonna come all the way up to me? Well, fair enough. Who's gonna get those cards? Black is. Well, who wants to kill orange? Red's gonna do it. And then purple's gonna be left without very many options. Purple. I mean, pink is gonna be left without very many options. I think red takes South America here. I do not want to take South America, because I don't even want to look as if my plan is to take all of the Americas. Right? I am happy just hanging on to North America here. And orange spent a lot of troops swinging at black. So maybe black is out for blood and wants to finish off orange. But this is kind of a really good measure of how good black is. Doesn't even retake. He wants me to kill orange. I have no intention of killing orange. Cool says, forget what I said about orange being an intermediate lull. Yeah, I know, man. He just kind of gave up the game there, didn't he? Medlink says, I thought black was taking red, then orange. I kind of thought he was too. But I think waiting a turn, at least one turn there, is probably the right play. Even then, he gives up his position in Europe. Pink. All right. Red is going to take South America here. Along with the orange kill. I don't think he makes it into North America if he even wants to try. Ooh. He could break North America here. That would suck. He leaves the 20 set up next to me. Am I going to be in a fucking Cold War with the guy in the south? Well, do we depressurize or do we build up?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly what we're doing, Sledge. You don't think Red wants a war? Let's find out. I built up my stack and then I moved off. Do you want a war, Red? Here we're gonna find out. So Red was playing pretty nice with Black earlier, right? Never went to go break him. But maybe Red's feeling emboldened now. No, but he does go for the hard guard on South America. He kind of leaves Africa open from the front side. If I'm pink now, I come down and I park myself in Africa. Black wants to make sure that Red's gonna have cards to take. I don't hate that. Red and I both have 12 territories at the moment. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm certainly not going to complain about having a group per turn if pink allows me to hold. Maybe he won't. Instead of sitting Middle East, Red goes back into East Africa. It's like he doesn't understand that the play for guarding Africa is Middle East. And that makes me sus. Like, that makes me not trust Red to be very, very good. But it does look like I'm going to be allowed to hold 12 again. And I think that gives me the troop lead, yeah? Yeah, it sure does. Let's freaking go, guys. You think red is just a beginner guard all borders player? I think you're probably right. And with that read, pink should go sit in Middle East. Because if you have a guard all borders player, the likelihood is that they will also be a take a card at all cost player. Purple could dump 40 into Middle East too? Sure could. Here we go. Oh no! You gonna put the stack Middle East? Okay. Now we're gonna find out just what red is made of. Red's got 2 cards here. He's going to generate 8 troops this turn. I've got 25. All right. You're not taking an easy card on me, red. Black either failed to see it or didn't care that there is a strong risk of red breaking his bonus this turn. Maybe black comes into me next turn instead. Oh, they left the red exterior. Pink didn't finish the job. Maybe he was hoping someone else would finish it? Purple gave red a planning turn. Sure did. Pink finally makes his way into Africa. Honestly, it should have happened several turns ago. All right, Pink taking his time to get down to Africa actually gave red the opportunity to gain an extra, I don't know, 15, 20 troops there. I'm going to hang on to this because I don't want to spend my wild card. Red still has cheap cards in Middle East, so I don't think that he's going to come into me immediately. But I also did just want to throw up a hard block. Again, because I don't trust him. Red kinda leaves Africa. So red's gonna get stuck down in South America. I think we can all agree that orange was better than red here. Well, I don't have to spend my wild card. $48 plus 5, 52. Yeah, 59 will do it. Well, we've already had a Cold War with orange, and we have built one with red instead. It still only has 2 cards. He's still going to generate 6. Everyone can see this Cold War brewing. I'll go ahead and take that 10 now. Big purple stack is still open. I don't think he uses it on me. Chads, stay for ads. Thank you, Sledge. Well, if red wants to push into me, it's kind of just a shuffle. But everyone kind of seems content to allow red to take cards in Asia. All right, so red gets a card. He's got a 3rd card. Let's say that that's a 12 set, right? Plus the 5 from the bonus. He could conceivably put 22 onto that Venezuela stack. Ah, pink is not going to let it happen. Cool. Well, 82 v 85 is not a 100% roll, but it is not a horrible roll. So we're going to put some more troops down there. I don't think anyone's going to come up through Kamchatka right here. Let's go ahead and just throw more troops at him than Pink can possibly defend with. Chad, stay for ads, and ants don't wear pants. I like that chant. Pink is slow? Is Pink slow, or is Pink just being deliberate? Where does Red want to put all his troops? You want to stack them on me? I was nice to you, bro. Pink's the one who took your bonus. Plus, I have more troops than Pink. There's a world where you can kill Pink. This is red botting out. Where do we think the red bot is going to want to stack those troops? On the larger stack or on the smaller stack? Right, does red stack on me or does red stack on Pink here? The 60 already being next to me might influence the bot's decision. I don't like it. These are automated bots. Can I get some dabs in the chat for Kamchatka? All right, bot. Where do you fortify? Down or up? Down or up? Nowhere. Is that not a bot? He's not a bot. He's stalling? We'll give him a few turns to stall. We'll see what happens. That's a wild card. He was stalling? I mean, I think he was considering botting out. And maybe he was trying to see what everyone would do if he signaled that he was going to bot out. Well, he's not stalling. He is just going to chill, though. I'm happy to let this brew for a minute. We'll eventually get bored and leave. And now he's kind of out of time to be able to retaliate against pink. And you know the other thing, red doesn't even, I don't think red understands why he got pushed into this situation. And it wasn't because he killed orange. It was because he didn't understand the dynamics of the southern corridor position. Let's give this man some dabs for Brazil. Purple is good enough to keep himself open. Although I'm not sure that's actually the play. Because if we play this forward, right? If red does go into pink, or pink goes into red, as long as purple is open, no one on the outside is going to try to kill each other. But honestly, what red needed to do a few turns ago was to fortify against pink and kill pink. Purple should lock pick pink the same way that pink locked red. I agree. That would be a great play. Right? No one's going to go and try to take Australia from purple. Especially if purple goes and does that in an attempt to advance the game. I'm only 12 troops ahead of red. I do have a 10 trade. You gonna do it? Oh no! The 69 stack in Brazil! Pink missed his fortify, but he did get a card, didn't he? Yeah. Missing that 13 fortify is not the end of the world. Black feels like a good enough player to take the deadliest trap. You know, purple being open means that I can go below black's level. Black just can't just straight up kill me. Unless he wants second, and then, you know, he can do whatever he wants. Red's just gonna sit there and take it. Okay. I wanted to see if Red was gonna fortify down. If he's not, then I think I'll just start slow rolling him too. Maybe he sends both stacks into both of us. Maybe that's worth it just to advance the game. All right. Pink, I'm willing to play your game. Because I think you end up worse for it than I do. Hey, Tom. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. I just came in third in a Risk game and came to watch someone good at the game without me being the recipient of your wrath. Well, let's see what I can do here. I was the troop leader. But I decided to take a little bit of a risk. And Pink and I are working on this red player down here. Now, what do? Do I take the 10 trade, or do I hold on to my wild card for a 10 trade next turn and take the 6+2 instead? That's my play. Right, and I'm gonna keep slow rolling red here because I want red to lose hope. And if he slams both me and pink, I end up better for it. All right, let's say red slams me and pink. Then I think black probably kills pink. Fool says hold on to it. I agree. Red's just gonna chill and get chipped away at. Any thoughts on the change to blitz dice? I haven't looked super deep into it, but I think that the main benefit is gonna be to large cap rolls. And I don't play very much caps, so I'm not sure how much it'll actually affect me in my game. But I know that players have been complaining about caps and cap rolls for quite a while. Pink takes his card. Let's go with the fortify. Back down. Well, now pink has almost as much on his border as I have, but we have been collectively kind of chipping away at red here. Is beneficial or the other way around? I only play caps. So my understanding is that the change for caps is going to be that cap rolls will defend in blitz the more accurately to the way that they would in true random. And I mean, and it's also true for very large standard blitz rolls. Did I take a card yet? Frick. Get one more in there. But it should also never end up with those big question mark rolls where the blitz calculator can't really figure out the odds of the roll. Red comes down. Here we go. Is pink gonna brace for impact, or is pink gonna take the frickin' kill? He's really thinking about it. What vape juice do I use? I use Geek Bar. These are, and I'm puffing on some cool mint. Bon Jovi says, earlier I saw a 35 stack hit a cap with 6 on it, and the 35 stack won, but only had 5 left on cap. Yeah, you gotta slider those, man. So a 6 cap should really only be able to take away maybe 20 troops, maybe 25 troops from a big roll. What did I say? I said Geek Bar. Jonathan, thank you. Thank you for the sub. It is great to have you in the stream, sir. All right. Purple comes out and finally puts the stack into Middle East, blocking pink in. Maybe pink comes around to the top on me and breaks both Europe and North America here. Red's just decided he's not going to do anything. Purple's playing a good game. What vape juice? It's cool mint. Cool mint. But I'm they come pre-filled. So they also make the juice. Pink takes the red kill. All right. This is still a 4-player game. I think we see purple take Africa and then park in North Africa. Yeah, pre-filled. I know it's suboptimal, but it's also a lot less work for me. Well, I could shuffle down. I don't really want pink to come after me here. So I moved all my troops up. Pink probably breaks my bonus this turn. But pink also gets a card, right? Purple probably retreats. And I think we end up shuffling so that I end up in South America and Africa. Oh no. Purple gonna take the kill? No, he's just gonna sit there and wait. Well, pink definitely comes into me here. This could be purple's way of upgrading out of Australia. But I'm going to take Oz and move myself forward to Middle East. The way purple should have several turns ago. This is not an upgrade opportunity for purple. I suppose purple did manage to upgrade out of Australia into Africa. You can call that an upgrade. Maybe I should have taken the pink kill there. Kind of crazy that this is only the second game. Well, I would rather have North America than Australia. Ooh, purple skips. Pink is big mad at me. Pink is right back to where he started. That's right. Black has now just locked his big stack. I'm gonna let purple take a card in North America here. Hey, Binks. How's it going, man? Thank you. Cool says, I think you should give up on Australia. I think I just did that. Black's big stack is still locked up. Gets opened next turn by purple. Like 35 behind here. We need 50 back here. 40's probably enough. Let's make it 45. Right. I'm not threatening black. Black's big stack is locked off to me. Purple has successfully upgraded out of Australia. Pink continues to live. Hey, Donald. Thank you for tuning in. Pink is flogging a dead horse. Lol. Poop. Oh, poop. Who do you guys think is pooping? Oh, Pink, how you've fallen. Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad, huh? Honestly, Pink zero carding right here is probably the play. We could play the same move as last game. Kill Pink. And then hope that Black kills Purple. What do you think? Do we try it? I think we try it. All right, my big stack is now locked up. Black probably breaks me here, right? Because he's not going to want me to hold 7 bonus. Purple can't break me. If either one of them kill me here, it's their own play for second. Purple moves forward. Black does break me. Do you consider yourself to be a passive or aggressive player? I am a situational player. I will play aggressively. But I won't play aggressively just for the sake of playing aggressively. I will choose my moments. Right now, I am definitely playing aggressively. I don't think I want any more troops in Australia. But right now, I'm holding 2 continent bonuses, and I'm holding 18 territories. I probably don't hold 18 through next turn. Yeah, that takes me down to the 15 bonus, which is still an extra 3 troops. Hey, Lauren. Time plays for you now, that's right. What's the interior Ontario 47? It's a retaliatory threat stack against black breaking me. Black and I have not been outright threatening for most of the game until basically the last turn. Purple botting here is an interesting development. Purple botting here is a play for second. Oh, but he throws an oops. He throws an oops. It wasn't a bot. He bots and obliterates the 330. How fucking amazing would that be? But the more turns they let me just sit here, the faster I make up all of the debt that I made on the pink kill. And the less able they will be to kill me. Purple just stalling? 2 turns in a row? No bot? Just stall? $30 viewers right now, helping you take over the world. Let's go! Hey, how's it going, 30 viewers? We're playing a little bit aggressively. We're playing to take over the world. So even if purple bots, this 332 stack at most hits the 18, or the 324 at most hits the 18 next turn, I don't think that we see the 332 go into the 334, or the 322 go into the 334. It might happen, but that's the second time that purple has stalled. Missing countdown? Maybe we'll play some countdown later. Once again, in-cam chat. Can we get some dabs in the chat? That's 3 turns in a row. Oh, that's actually a bot. That's actually a bot. Black's next to act. How's he gonna handle it? Gonna remove all of my troops from North America? Well, with a strong bot, being in Australia is actually probably the better position. We're just watching Black have troops deleted here. How you gonna play this, Black? Take small amount? You're gonna move all the way forward. Bot moves into NA here. Then what? Well, I don't like that 118 sitting on me. I think I give up Australia here and I go to North America. I think turn order hurt when purple botted, black being first to react. Yeah. I don't think that we see black go to Australia here. Ooh, purple lets me hold. Purple lets me hold and kill guards me. It is annoying that you can't win without killing purple. That's correct, Lauren. The bot's gonna block him. Bot's gonna block you both. Yeah. Bot's gonna block him a little bit harder. All right. We're gonna absorb a 50 shot right here. Looks to be you, Black. GG. Yep. Purple bought it out. Purple wins. Purple doesn't even need to return to win. Well, now you got a mountain to climb. 26 versus 347. I don't think I make it back for this one. Oh, you never know. I have a dudes trade. Cool. It was great to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Lauren, you're playing your first live tournament ever on Saturday in poker. Good luck. Where are you playing it? This Saturday, I'm going to be participating in a potentially really interesting pub quiz over here. Okay. Now the bot's just toying with me. The bot is stalling. Hey, Bon Jovi, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad we were able to catch you live. Well, we take second place out of that. Not too bad. Hey, if you've been following along and you haven't done so already, and you're on YouTube, reach down, hit the like button. It would really help me out. And if you haven't done so already, go ahead and subscribe. I post classic fixed games. Well, I'm supposed to do it every day, but we'll get some. You can check out the backlog. Let's see how these players are doing. Black and purple were both masters. Well, Yastiel, General Trope. We fell victim to the bot. But Black decided end the game. All right, we're gonna play one more. Oh shit, I was like, how the fuck did I get down to 25K? I was at 27 just a second ago. Oh, I forgot about the fucking targeting game. I'm gonna take a quick break. play one more game. But in the meantime, why don't you all play some Words with Friends? Sorry, Words on Stream. If you're on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out the word. If you're on YouTube, go down, scan that barcode or the QR code, and you can play along with everybody in Twitch as well. I will be back in just a couple minutes. All right, everybody. We're going to play one more game. But before we do one more round, I'm going to join into this one. Sausage? That's a good one, Lauren. Usages. I love it. James, if you want to play, unfortunately, the app can only read Twitch chat directly. And if you're on YouTube and you want to play, all you got to do is scan the QR code on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. I'm actually in the process of writing a new version of this that should be able to read from both. But right now, I got to use theirs. Oh, sorry, Lauren. Dues, okay. All right. That's the end of that. I'm going to pause this. And we're going to play one more game of Classic Fixed Risk. Here we go. We have a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster.
Take over the world.
And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world once again. Take a look at this map, see where everybody else is, where I am, where they're going to want to be, and where I can be. I go last, so I'm going to get 6 troops. I have a 6 in North America. I imagine we probably see black go into South America here. Where's everybody else going to go? Orange goes for Australia. Orange may go for Africa. Red probably goes for Europe. No, Orange is leaving Oz. He wants nothing to do with it. Cool. Well, are we going to see blue or green go towards Oz? We got red in Africa. But is he going over to South America here? No. He's just kind of jamming up everything. I like that. That's good for me. Ah, he goes up to Europe. Yeah. So black is going to go into South America here, and then he's going to leave Africa. then what's going to happen? We still have to account for blue and green. Either one of them might go to Oz. It's going to be green. Well, I guess... Do I move towards North America then? I suppose I can also sit in Greenland. Europe is very expensive to take for red. What do we think blue's gonna do here? Blue might leave North America. No, blue goes to Europe. Frickin' fantastic. All right. Is there a clean way for me to get out of red's way here? If I get out of red's way, red goes to North America, right? Why not? Who's up for a little Aussie party? Yeah, Sledge, you missed the timing on that just a little bit. We got to figure out how that lag works. All right. Red and blue are contesting Europe. Green probably sees me as a serious threat right about now. And I'm actually okay with green seeing me as a serious threat. Black's actually gonna let green go into North America? I didn't see that coming. Blue's over there lining up to be the second wave, right? I go last, so I'm going to have the last opportunity to trade here. I'm so tempted to just noob out and be the guy. But then blue comes and takes it from me. That's too tense for right now. All right. Much more chill. I think I'm going to open up blue's path into Australia here. I say that as I fortify down. I still want to look like a threat, right? But I also want to give blue the opportunity later to come in. This is probably not the worst moment for green to take Australia. Depends on what he gets on the first roll. Now, is red going to move into Europe or red going to move out of Europe? Red puts troops into South America. Black is incensed. Incensed. That was my bonus. Green trades. How about blue? Blue trades. Well, I'm the only one that's going to go to 4 cards. 5 cards, 5 cards. Now we open up the blue path. And set on deck. If I can live, can anyone get to me? No, I think I've set myself up in a position where I'm going to survive to trade here. All right. Red moves into Europe. That opens up North America. I'm going to go that direction, right? So I'm going to come... I'm going to put my trade in Northwest Territory. I'm going to take... And then I'm going to fortify everyone up to the top. Max, thank you. Judging by my earlier performances today, I'm going to need it. Blue's coming out. Oh, but he opens the door for me. Thank you, Blue. Don't mind if I do. All right, I've got almost 40 troops up there. Somehow, through all of that chaos, I've managed to preserve most of my troops. I guess that's one benefit of having all of your troops in Asia. Red, black, and orange, and blue are all just trying to negotiate, trying to figure out what's going to happen. One interesting wrinkle that I didn't let you guys in on is that this is an intermediate plus lobby. So we may end up with a very slow game. Getting a short continent is often huge at the start, no? It can be. The most important thing to do is to take whichever bonus, whichever continent is most available for you to take. What you don't want to end up in is a situation like what's happening in Europe, where blue and red are just having to fight it out. But if you get stuck in one of the small continents, either in Australia or South America, really the best play from there is to figure out a way to get out of those continents and upgrade your position. I've got a 6 trade coming. I think I take the bonus here. Europe and Asia are almost untakeable at the start. Asia is always untakeable. You shouldn't even consider it a continent bonus. Europe. Well, look at red now. Red can take Europe here. I'm going to slow play it. That's not bad. Green goes. If I'm green, I take the 9 and I put it in Mongolia here. Because you don't want to open the door for blue to be able to come in and take the bonus with a large stack. Now, again, we're playing intermediate plus here, so I anticipate quite a bit of good neighbor play. Max asks, is there often some deny of continent bonus, like the orange take Brazil, just for denying the South America bonus? In the long run, if these two can remain peaceful, they both end up better. So denying that bonus is actually bad for both of them. Blue may lock me in here. I should have come out one more. Yeah, I see it's better to make peace than war. I mean, in the short run, right? We have unwritten alliances. I will allow you to have your bonus if you let me have mine. And in doing so, both of us end up ahead. Now, maybe red breaks me here, but I don't think so. Yo, Elijah! Welcome to the stream, man. So, I anticipate red not breaking me here, because that makes me a long-term enemy. And it also makes him untrustworthy. I also anticipate black not breaking me here, for the same reason. Also, black is playing the South America with an exterior position in Asia. And he's playing the South America position in a non-threatening way. This could be a long game. The tournament organizer DM'd you? You have a party poker hoodie? You're gonna be playing for party poker? Is that what I hear? All right, if blue is feeling particularly spicy, he can come in to try to kill me. Odds are he fails and we both die. Thank you, blue. If blue had moved to Kamchatka, I would have been fucked. But now I'm out of North America. Notice that I have no defense on the backside of North America. I have no defense against black. I have no defense against red. I'm testing them to see if they're trustworthy. Now, it will be very difficult for blue to kill me. Not impossible, but very difficult. And for 2 cards, I don't think he does it. And we are playing fixed cards, so even if he does kill me and manages to trade afterward, best case scenario, he ends up with 12 new troops. And the way red is playing Europe here is too slow. And leaving the 2s behind really doesn't prevent anyone from doing anything to blue. Or to red, rather, right? Red's left these 2s in Europe. They don't prevent orange from breaking. It really doesn't do anything good. Except leaves a couple troops inactive to be able to do anything with them. The priority of the red guy is not to take Greenland. No, that's correct. He's trying to take and secure Europe. That is correct. And it looks like he's probably going to turtle in Europe. When he does it, I'll point it out. All right, that's 2 turns of +5s. I've now made up for everything I spent when I took North America. And we have a really interesting, weird situation up in the top corner. Blue and black and I have the ability, well, and green to a smaller extent, but we all have the ability to just take cards up there. Now, in the current configuration, my 49 stack is actually locked up. I can't do anything with it. And so if someone were to break me, like if red were to break me here, I would lose trust with him for the rest of the game, but I would not have a path to retaliate because I'd have to go through either the 29 or the 51 stacks here. It would be less than ideal. But I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. It turns out red didn't turtle up. He keeps 9 troops in the middle, totally inactive. Those are there ostensibly so that if someone were to come and break Europe, he'd still have 9 troops left over to come and do something about it. But in my opinion, that just really takes those 9 troops out of the game. And you can't do anything except just sit there. This is someone else's lobby. Let's see. We have automated bots. Okay. Looks like blue's gonna bot out. That doesn't mean his game's over. It just means that that stack sits in Asia for a while. All right, blue stacking up on red right there is spicy. Ooh, I'm gonna go to 5 cards. I don't like it. Blue may remove the 9 troops that green has out there. I'm not sure what the fuck orange is doing here. He's single die rolling. We're in a blitz game, right? Yeah, in balanced blitz, it is never better to single roll die than die roll if you can help it. Max says, collude with blue to deny red. Well, I'm not sure I'm going to have to. I think blue might do it on his own. But the blue bot in Asia is generally good for me. Oh, red's going to break me. No, he's just shoring up his defenses. Fair enough. Right, so in my position, having the blue bot in Asia, not the worst thing in the world. I might run out of inexpensive cards. But black looks like he's going to just sit there and trade with me. All right, so black and I can trade and get cheap cards in Japan for the foreseeable future. Green, red, and orange are going to trade in Afghanistan. Green putting a large stack up behind black is a bad play. Well, maybe he denies black position there. I'm certainly not going to. But I guess it's possible here that blue does it. I'm going to let black recover if blue doesn't remove black from Asia. Just paired Arco and ranked. Fuck me? Yeah, that is a fuck me. Good luck, Lauren. Green's gone? No! We're just gonna let black hang out up here. Well, I ended up with the horses, but I do have a +2 on Kamchatka, so that's gonna give me an 8 trade.
Suit up!
Hey, MQ Essence. Thank you for the follow. Black is unhappy with green. But Black and I are going to be the last ones with inexpensive cards here. Because the bot's just going to fucking spread out all across Asia. I got to take a trade. I don't think we're going to do countdown on this stream, Lauren, just to let you know in advance. I didn't get anything queued up. All right, now Red's only cheap card remaining is on me. Well, I guess he could go into orange, but I don't think he betrays our positioning. Take a card. No, he goes into Asia. He hits the 5 stack. Everyone understands the implication here. I'm in a great spot. Black and I are just sitting here trading cards. The blue bot is spreading out. And I'm getting +5 a turn. All right, Black. One more emote. All right. Now green is out of cheap cards. And actually so is red. And so is orange. Frick. Well, orange will probably give red a cheap card. Honestly, if I'm orange here, I skip. And then I just move the 42 up to Middle East. This play is dumb. Nobody's threatening him. Nobody's gonna hit that 49 stack in Middle East. This play says to me, I am afraid of the South American player coming in to hit my bonus, while at the same time the South American player is not hitting my bonus, totally undefended. Well, red takes an expensive card. What was that roll? Lost 7 to take 1 card. Woo! Now, what's green gonna do? Green can trade and then hit the 9 up here. I don't think that's a good play. I think the better play is for green to skip. Or to hit the 7 in India. How do they work? Expensive and cheap cards. Great question. When Black and I are exchanging against a territory that has a 1, that's a cheap card. When you see someone having to hit a 9 or a 7 or it was a 6, you might lose more troops than you gain from the card. Right? If you think about in fixed cards, each card is worth 3-ish troops. Oh, look at that. And so if you lose 7 troops in order to take a card, well, that was a very expensive card. But where Black and I are trading the Japan territory, and we're taking a card just by hitting a single position, those are cheap cards. Red's trying to decide whether or not to betray me here. Red decides to betray orange. Is he going to get hit all of us? Or just orange? He's going to hit all of us. Oh, he doesn't hit me. Oh, wow. That was a very dynamic play by Red. Red's going to get broken in Ukraine, probably by orange, but maybe by blue before that. Black's kind of in a tough spot. I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Just gonna sit there and trade. Red is moving. The game is starting. Well, I'm not sure that was a good play for Red. Even though it does advance the game, I'm not sure it was an overall good play for Red. I don't hate it. Fortify my borders. I have the blue 30 up here, so I need to leave at least enough to defend against that 30 stack, which is probably 45 troops. In order to fortify my position against Red on this side, I need to leave... Well, he's still got a +8, right? Does he have cards? Maybe. There may be nothing that I can do to fortify that border. And then the 51, there may be nothing I can do to fortify that either. It is very possible I lose my position here, no matter what. And by putting extra troops out there, all I really end up doing is losing those troops when Red comes to break my bonus. So I'm just going to hang out. I'm going to leave the status quo. Now, Red's already been broken by orange. or by blue. So orange doesn't need to break. Black's trying to figure out a good game here. I imagine we see red come into North America here. No, he just breaks orange again and then puts more troops into South America. Oh, wow. Hey everybody, we got a 69 stack in Brazil. Black is crying right now? Absolutely yes. Honestly, I kind of respect the play by red right there to advance the game. But ultimately, it's not going to work out for him. I appreciate the desire to advance everybody's position here. All right. Blue hits, green deletes, what was that, 18 troops? Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here and take I'm gonna just continue to trade with black, because if red goes into black, that's good for me. Orange decides not to reconstitute the bonus. Now basically everybody on the backside is getting pressured. Except for me and green. Green has to hit either a 7 or an 8 this turn to take a card. Maybe red breaks me. Oh, I had a 10 set last turn that I didn't take. Okay. I'm just not exactly sure what red's up to right here. Yeah, green skipping is the most economical play for green. Green still gets his +2 bonus from Australia, but doesn't get any new cards. But he also doesn't have to hit a 7 or an 8 to get a card that's maybe worth 3 troops. All right. The deeper blue moves into Europe, the worse it is for me. Now, normally in fixed, I advocate for taking your sets as soon as you get them. But I'm in a position right now where nobody's threatening me. And if someone does something to me, I want to be able to have those 10 troops available to deploy, 12 troops available to deploy kind of anywhere I want to. Josh Allen says, I subbed for one reason. You're wearing a suit. Also, why are you wearing a suit? Josh, I wear a suit for 2 reasons. 1, I think it makes me look good. 2, I think it works as a signal that says that I am not just fucking around. I'm here to play the game for real. I take this shit seriously, man. Not too seriously. Also, Josh, thanks for the sub, man. All right. Blue's stacking up on black right here. I think it's going to take a minute for him to get there. But now that red has exited Iceland, blue may come break me in Greenland this turn. Maybe he gets there, maybe he doesn't. The bots are not entirely predictable, but again, I still have my 10 set, and actually 12 because I hold the Quebec card that I can bring back, reconstitute my bonus. All right, blue breaks me here. No! Oh my god. Oh, I do need to protect my backside now, so I'm gonna put a few extra troops on the top. Just so the bot doesn't come get me. Who just skipped right there? Orange decided to skip. I don't know why Orange wouldn't take the North Africa card there. Does Red finally come over to North America? No, he hits black. This is such a fucking weird play. What does this play do? So, Red gave up Europe and put himself into South America. He had a +5 bonus and traded it for a +2 bonus. I suppose it does advance the game. Black trades. What's Black gonna do? Is he just gonna hang out? Or is he gonna go and run into South America? This looks like he's gonna run into South America. Red's gonna eat a little bit of black here. Is anyone gonna kill black for a 1 card? I don't think so. Green's gonna do it for 1 card? No. Well, maybe. It's taking a long time. All right, black goes out first. All right, we're going to see a shuffle here. Red is very weak. If I'm orange, I move out of Africa and into Europe. Blue in Asia is fine with me. Maybe we see orange take... Maybe we see orange take the red kill here. Can't imagine orange is very happy with red. But red does only have one card, and that's kind of expensive. Not the worst play in the world, but kind of expensive. This can reconstitute the Africa bonus. I'm fine with that. Red's still here. Wakanda forever? Which one of these guys is from Wakanda? Yeah, so I got another 10 set. Right now I have a very solid troop lead. Orange is in second place. 30 troops behind me. That's not everything, but it's not nothing. It looks like green would like to trade with me now. No. Instead of moving to trade with me, green moves into a very precarious position. That 16 stack is in danger. Blue, as the bot, may come down and take a swing at that 16 stack. Ooh, it is not looking great. What a very nice bot. The bot moves off of my border, gives me a cheap card. And by doing nothing but chill, Orange and I have taken the lead. Red's still here? Red is still here. Red's being very judicious, and he's not taking any of the cards in South America. I'm not sure that's the right play, because he's giving up 2 troops for free per turn. Maybe he's afraid that he's going to end up being removed from the Asia position. I don't know who's going to do that. Oh, green's going to do it. No. Green moves into Europe so he doesn't have to take expensive cards anymore. Well, time is on my side. The longer we wait, the further I get ahead. Europe is Wakanda for sure? I have a feeling you were commenting about the Africa bonus, and I totally missed it. What's Orange doing here? Now, I'm not totally sure why Orange wouldn't want to remove green from South America. Just for the sake of removing green. Green is going to have a real hard time getting into Africa. It's not impossible, but they do a whole lot of damage. These guys are leaving me with 14 territories. $13 after this. No, they're gonna let me hold 14. Green's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. What are you gonna do? You gonna do it? All right, red has 2 more cards in South America. We might see red go into me. That would be unfortunate. It would not be the end of the world. I could set up to take all of the Americas. North America hasn't been this undefeated since the 1500s. That's absolutely correct. And I'm about to take all of the Western Hemisphere. Okay, red does trade. Fair enough, buddy. Now that play also gives green. Kill on red? Well. Oh no, red! Red blocks green from being able to come break me! Well, I don't think that I'm going to have enough troops to kill red here. Orange is going to have 5 cards. All right, we got the blue bot to move a little bit. That's good. Even though he's stacking on me, that's good. Because now he's also defending me, right? Everyone has to go through one of those 17 stacks to get to my Kamchatka position. What do you think? Do I go for it? 11v8? Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Nope, not this time. All right, orange has been playing conservatively. We're about to lose red. I don't think that orange comes into me here. Maybe he does. Another dude's trade. Oh my god. Even though I've had my big bonus for most of the game, I've had really bad trades. All right, orange takes it. Does orange want to play the deadliest trap? Or does orange want to take South America? Maybe he's gonna wait to see what I do. He comes into you. No, comes into me. We played a game and won. I love fixed dom. That's right. All right. Maybe green hits me here. Well, orange didn't put a lot of troops into South America there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my troops out of Europe. Thank you for streaming. You're very welcome, Sledge. I'm happy you get to learn stuff from me. All right, so I back out of Europe. I'm giving Orange the opportunity to play a version of this game called the Deadliest Trap. And what that involves is one player takes the Americas and one player takes Europe and Africa. And together, they can put themselves into a position that outgenerates the other player very significantly. It doesn't look like Orange is interested in doing that, though. All right, Green's gonna eliminate me from Europe. Is Green gonna take Europe? That would be spicy. No, Green's gonna break me. He's gonna spend all his troops and he's gonna break me in North America. Not gonna spend all his troops and break me in North America. He's gonna eliminate me from North America? He wants me to not have 12 territories anymore. Okay. I can trade with Orange down here. Right, so in South America, Orange and I kind of have this block up that keeps Green out of the bottom of the map. It doesn't look like Orange wants to do that, though. This does let me hold 12 territories. And so now I'm not just getting my +5, I'm also getting a territory bonus of an extra troop. I've got an 8 trade +2. Green's really trying to figure out how to rattle me here. Green's got 4 cards. He may hit my 45. Orange is happy to just sit tight. Orange has the troop lead at the moment. Green, well, we don't know what Green's going to do. Does he send it? No. Green doesn't really know how to get out of this jam because orange is refusing to play. Blue bot skips. What is Orange's line of play here? Orange, at the very least, should have taken South America. Orange may allow South America, very passive. I think if I hit those threes, Orange probably retaliates. Also, what is bots? Let's see what the bot. The bot is expert and is willing to skip. All right, Orange takes a card. Is he going to take South America? No, but he leaves Africa open for the bot to come hit him. Orange's real best play was to move into Europe a few turns ago, and he chose not to. I exited Europe, giving Orange the ability to move into Europe, so that we could have the deadliest trap, and Orange opted out of it. Well, I think with Orange on my southern border, I'm going to remove my 38 stack and put it on the 60. Oh, man. But I have a 69 stack. So I chose to put those troops over in Kamchatka because my 66 stack right now is totally locked up. Can't do anything with it. It's expensive, but my big stack does come through the other side. Oh, thanks, Orange. Screw you, buddy. All right. Bot breaks Africa. Screw you, Orange. Screw you and your shitty ass play. Orange may be able to take the Americas here. And if he leaves Africa, then I will let him. Does. Okay. Green goes home. Maybe Orange is testing me? The 87 stack from Orange is still able to move towards me. Seven moves off. Frick. Well, now I have a 187 stack as well. But I am behind. And taking my leg of the deadliest trap is going to be expensive. Orange leaves. Backside open. It's kind of helping Orange there. I'm sitting here trying to decide whether I want to play to win or whether I want to Just end the freaking game. Win, always win. Yeah, but I could also just kill orange. And that would also feel good. Hmm. Don't want anyone to get any dumb ideas, so I'm gonna trade there. Green is really protecting orange here. I don't know if he knows that he's doing it. But if green breaks Africa here, it's pretty obvious that he's doing it. Yeah, okay, so green and orange are collabing. You had a feeling earlier? I missed that feeling earlier. That's cool. Thank you, bot, for going in and breaking that position anyway. Is Green going to take Africa here? No. He's just going to sit down in the bottom. Make sure that the bot can't take it. Max FT and James, thank you. Thank you for your subs. I think I moved to Middle East here. Well, maybe not. Thank you, Max. Thank you. All right, so now Orange is in a position to be able to take all of the Americas. The blue bot has kind of surrounded the Australian position. Looks like a taker bot. It's also a breaker bot. I'm definitely not going to take a lot of bot territory in Asia. I'm not fighting the bot. The bot is not my enemy here. Green and orange as a team are my enemy. All right, Green's trying to get the bot off his ass. James, I'm not sure if you're orange or green in this game. Ah, orange. There we go. Oh, we got one of them. Go ahead and record that game for posterity. Bird flank. And General Arakai. James and Max. Game on you. Orange was our master. Green was our intermediate. Orange was playing to win for a while. And then decided not to play to win. All right, everybody. That's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to close off the day. With a little bit of karaoke. Please enjoy some plain white teas. Love you, everybody. GG's. Hey there, Delilah, what it's like in New York City. I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. I gotta turn this up. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you're lonely. Give this song another listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I know it's hard getting hot, but you believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. Very simple song I wrote for you to take your breath away. I'd write even more in love than you I'd fall. We'd have it all. Oh, what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. 1,000 miles seem pretty far, but when we got plans, trains and cars, I'll walk with you if there's no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we'd all just laugh along because we know that none of them felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you, by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Everybody, I love you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me play Risk. Please go say hello to Zug Zug. If you're on YouTube and you haven't already, please like and subscribe. We stream a few times a week. Post individual games just about every day. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Ooh. 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 I love you guys. I'll catch you later. Ooh. Ooh. Good night, YouTubes.
Throw me this. I'm gonna throw this out.